Okay, that works substantially better. Yes! It's not stupid anymore. Heck yeah. Okay. Ugh. Oh my word. Okay. So, I was going to say, your model express this is dread so well. But yeah, I can now do stuff like, yeah. I can do stuff like this. Stuff like this. And whatever this is. But yeah, so I just got like a little thing from my microphone and it was like, yeah, sure, this'll work. And it's like trying to figure out how to live. Stuff like this, nothing is happening. Yeah. Oh, well, at least we can hear now. But yes, long story short, as I said before, I was busy writing stuff for videos, and I lost track of time. But yeah, we're back today. We're back to whatever. We're back to whatever the mist is supposed to be. Yes. One problem at a time. Please. I don't need any more problems. Not more problems. Okay. But we're ready. Well, your sound alerts are off. They are? You shouldn't be. Hold up, let me check it. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I was gonna say, it shouldn't be broken. Wait. I think it was like... Hold up, we did a manual save, that's right, we need to do those. February 23rd. Did we? Right? Touche. 18. Wasn't it over here that we ended last time? You've been waiting 25 minutes. Sorry about that. Yeah, it shouldn't be. Alright. Yeah, we were here last. No, wait. 7th of February, 23. 8th of 23. I have no recollection of this. Oh no! We did that already, didn't we? Yeah, we already did that. What the heck? I saved, though. Pretty sure I still can't do anything with this wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Why must we stop?
Yeah, whatever. This thing I remember was you were using a phone thing and you could hear the same recording over and over. Like the one lady with the water sounds. Yeah, that's... I swear. Yeah, I swear I saved. But I can't find the save now, so it's probably fine.
There. Work cracked it. Or what do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's the future leader of a proletarian.
No, it's not.
It's, some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
I remember you saving then writing off since it was like 2 a.m. again.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Got it.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Now. Tell me what to do. Besides, I don't even think you're gonna give me XP for this. Mayonnaise on the measuring tape. That's a thing. Oh, he's probably eating a sandwich. You're texting me?
You see a Samaran street vendor. The name, Sile.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into...
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
I'm not cool.
What? No, I can't believe you said that. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Yeah, I remember this dude too. Yeah, we already went through this part though, which is why it's kind of
You
irritating. It's
like
wait, I
premium
already did this.
menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I'm not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
I'm sorry?
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
That I'm protected state laws. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. Huh. Alright, let's go with this one. That I'm protecting a state of lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law, I'm an officer of common anarchy.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Celine?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Wait, we already asked him this
This
question.
man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as...
Sea guy, apricot suzerainty. It's all the same to me.
Yeah, we already asked him this question. Gosh dang it.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer. more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you, it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Alright, I got this. No more talk, send me up for passport.
I knew we could trust you. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol.
Alright. Do I No, I don't have any stuff to slap it in. Mines do have, like, calm water. Ooh. No one's ready for me. Trash goblin. Trash everyone's cars. Hey there, man.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? Man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Have you already read
What?
this?
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Alright, let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
That's all for now. Bye. Alright. Yeah.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to
Stand some
fuck off.
drugs.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
I'll take in a long drag on a cigarette, sure.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here, and they know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Alright.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other commoners have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my...
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with his trailer doors open on my way here. You know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%. 100%.
I don't know.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we're paying Sealang a visit again.
Guess so.
Ah! Ah! We're speedrunning this part. Let's see how fast we can go. Gotta mash through all of it. Sealang, talk to me, man.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Drugs? Unless
Okay.
you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! That's so cool.
Okay.
Who said that?
So you admit
No.
Let me out!
Okay.
Let me be
Maybe I'm
free!
a lorry driver too. A little. But exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. No! Nothing.
and
Gross.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk up.
Yeah, call that.
Alright. I scored. Let's cap this off with a putt.
Alright. Gotta go! Ah! We're speedrunning it. So I think we also have to talk to the lady back there, then to him, then back to him. I think that's how we're speedrunning this. Speed!
The woman still.
if you want her attention, you may need...
Where am I?
The smile on her face has disappeared.
Never mind. The men have small jaws and everything back in Methka. Until you came along, that is. This.
Strikingly,
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to fame. Someone was.
Okay.
They are some. They're beautiful.
she seems to derive
I wasn't. Well, you.
the Republic of.
Why not?
Bam, let's go.
There's something off about this.
Diamond. Of course. Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I quit
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Oh,
Yeah, it's definitely something.
then it's
Bad hand. Hermenegildos is bad.
Of course not.
Okay.
Boyadero, Boya for short,
Let me through!
is a cow herder from up.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with an... Of course not. The boyadero... So the boyadero strangles his beloved. You have...
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Did you just...
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady, don't you?
I'm not that. I'm only terrifying to small children. And to those who used to know. Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was. The
Okay.
big one. In the middle.
You feel very cold, son.
How should I know? Oh, Sim.
Alright.
Yes, go.
Okay, breakthrough.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the aces high is just a cool Revachol.
Okay.
Yes? What about me?
You're wearing... Kim, you're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants. Good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
Yes, a brain.
Okay. And something happened in that brain?
That's all. I just wanted you to know that I have this thing. Keep pointing at your head. Yes, my brain... Yes. I thought I saw something. Yes, my brain suspects that you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades, then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Sure, the revolutionary has got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
Thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
Alright. Tell me straight about yourself.
No.
Okay. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. So we talked to her. Over this way. Anything? No? Okay.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about that. Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is. I didn't, man.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part.
Who is she
A
to you?
friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was, thank God I don't know. A youngish woman.
What color?
Blue and violet. Died.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Damn, I don't want to...
We can't just...
That's how it always is with you, isn't it?
It won't come to that. We won't pursue...
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive. She's got the darkness.
She shared?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Still, I was
I heard
afraid.
the rumors.
Did this violent...
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk. Fuck, man.
He's right. There are others. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Thank you, friend.
Okay. And you. I'm gonna enjoy beating the crap out of you.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Wait, hold on, I need to equip the right clothes. You gotta dress to beat the crap out of... Dress to impress. Visual calculus. Oh, I'm already wearing half-light crap. Wait, this reduces half-light, so I want to wear this. No, I was wearing this. Okay, that reduces half-light. This increases it.
Looking for something, Hunt? I don't know what you're talking about. Headed something. Here. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means La Put...
A legendary, and not in a good... Looks like the lieutenant has a...
Yeah, him.
Then I presume...
Yeah,
Not just the Union.
you're not.
Okay.
No, it's not her.
I'm...
You've seen...
Nah.
The lieutenant. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the
Do
job.
it.
Men
Yeah.
like this only respect two things. Strength and fear.
Heck yeah.
Time to turn up the volume.
Fuck you.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Alright. Alright.
Look, fuck you.
When did she...
I don't know. Past the monument. Down there.
Okay.
The Green Temple. Now...
A small...
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Heck yeah. Okay. So, after this, we'll have the thing. Da-dang, da-dang, da-ding, da-dong. And then we can go about other crap. Smash it open.
This screen,
This must be the one he told us about.
the glass on the side window. The door is...
Use the pry bar to smash the window. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Pry bar in hand. You take a hard goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
Sorry, it didn't happen.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere.
Nice.
It went better than I expected.
The
Okay.
smell of cigarettes and perfume. These, one of them, particularly the actress. Wait, this is Tijon. She wasted away the actresses
Okay.
and the looks like
Strange. For contacting... Looks like we are dealing...
the smell of 1,000. You wedge up, but one odd sandpaper adds
Sandpaper? Yes?
Do the honors, Heath.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Okay.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation? You're right.
The movie stars are still smiling. A metallic drawer. It's an issue. It looks like these formulas look.
The Uland frequency system? I've never...
The pull-out tool you close.
Great.
Fantastic. And now, wait, I can talk to you. Hello.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found. So we don't do it.
Okay,
Honestly,
yes,
and
that's-
especially, I'm not sure.
Listening in on your calls.
And last but not...
The probe and the case converged, he thinks.
As...
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Yes,
Unimportant.
like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. We should return.
Okay.
There are more than enough. The fact that... All the same, I don't like... Debrief over.
Alright. Heck yeah. We talk to the lady, and then we talk to the dudes, and then... Okay. Soon. Soon we should move back to our point. Brum, brum. But yeah. What the heck was that? Yeah. Gosh dang. Okay, so we went through, talked to her, talked to those guys. Then we did something. Much more to a level up. 25, got it.
You're back.
Okay.
Yes, my eyes on the
There we-
harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you done? Yes,
If there is an
of course. I wouldn't.
The words.
Yes,
Since
Okay.
we're sharing that,
then we're on the same. I have an indirect role to play. They were just
every work...
a member of the. Absolute.
Who are they?
Yes.
Crenell. They wear.
We already know this.
He's
Let us
taken
out.
Nothing.
Free
Mr.
me!
It's a smoke.
What is the nature?
Whether to egg.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
Maybe just, you know, shares.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force...
The debardeurs have over...
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant?
The setup,
These men,
the muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every one.
as I said, a bloodbath. Many. All we can do is keep the
Okay.
rest from going the same way. One single can... Not much. They boast a lot.
Meaning,
Yes. Sadly, if you...
do you know...
In my... I have. And they will. Or he didn't. This is information that the man...
The lieutenant.
Either way, that's a
Okay.
good...
You meet her soon enough.
If you mean Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre. He was fought...
What else?
He was... In a way, it was humanizing. They've gone
Okay.
to... They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting. You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate.
One is... The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice.
For all your talk of
Of course it...
your concern
Okay.
may be appearances. Ours is...
That
Yeah,
would
building over
afford a
ground.
good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for?
Heavens no. I
Another
hope
question?
I can answer it better. Until the executions start.
They don't report their progress.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. Of course.
For about.
It was taken with a frigate not long ago.
I can't... Close. Port cities. This... The sailors...
Where is he now?
So this.
That is precisely... Quite a few...
What next?
Then he made... Revachol.
You said you can't...
I can't. His platoon...
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo.
Do what you have.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Really?
This... reality. Ah,
Don't be phased.
we may be here.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good,
Do you
but
prefer-
begin with the first, okay?
Reach for something fundamental.
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I would just go hold over myself.
Aren't we all?
Where is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock.
Okay.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What is the name of the island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked.
I've seen that
cracks in
show.
the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez Distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Il Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in the unimportant. So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Huh. Where are we? I don't know any of this. Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, but even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant? Yeah, I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Alright.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Alright, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. That's all for now. Okay. What does that do? Yep, back. Okay. 3 hours. I'll internalize that. 5 more till a point. Okay. Alright, we got this. We're going on to maybe new and better things. Alright. Yep. Okay. To here. Police work is tough. Take breaks. Talk to strangers. Explore. Explore. Voice cracked a bit. Okay. Dude's saying a whole lot of nut. Still don't know what's behind the door. What actually have found me? It's too religious as usual. Hello? Oh wait, it's just Kim. Yeah.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living in
So you were spying on...
Listen, you moral intern like...
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
What's wrong? The privatization.
I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
What do the other ones do?
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get... Let's.
It's not worth it. On to the questions.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Tess is not like particularly happy to see you. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Nah, do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Don't know how that last one works, but okay.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Size.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2. Go fuck your mom.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I wonder if we should say this. His friends are coming for you. Confronted with the drug trade. Active. Is that a thing? That's very low. If I boost it, it'll still probably be the same. Let's boost it anyway. Or we could... And empathy... Kingdom of Conscious. Yeah, I'll slap that in, why not? It's only an hour and 25 minutes to get that. Well, not technically, but whatever. Yes, yes. Take your leave. Okay. Tamil home. Use empathy there. Okay. One more time, Tommy.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
No trouble. She's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. Oh, you know. Tommy Lum.
It's more him.
Alright.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Alright. What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Are you still?
Cool. We all want to know each other.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the
I
yellow
don't know.
didn't help.
Gosh dang it. Probably should have ended with conceptualization. Talking to that guy will get me killed. Maybe. Possibly. What if I show him the photo?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on...
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. Fucking Bob. How about you?
Okay. There could be weapons. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Let's roll the dice.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Suddenly it feels really bad. What do you think? Should we roll the dice? Feels like maybe it could be a good idea. We're on the body of a man who was hanged behind the cafeteria here. Give him the photo.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths? Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in a web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benito is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips, as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
A long, long way from right to work, his gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe They were just making eyes. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl... She was quite god. Drowned in a...
Something stood. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
Can I have it back?
Go ahead. All right, now.
Free corners!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them.
I'm just gonna leave now. Well, that was not very good. Okay. Okay. What else can we do? See if you can find. Down. I do know that if I want to see it, I'll have to zoom out a little bit. Click on this.
The crumpled Samaran butter billboard still soaks. There are two good candidates. You'd have to follow them.
Like,
The lieutenant.
oh, I already did that. Gosh dang it. Okay. From here. I wonder if I can talk to this dude anymore.
Can I help you?
Trying to think of the
Another thing. Great.
Phone line's
Yes,
dead.
and the phone company is... Who told you that? Fine. If you do find out who cut the line, though... Yes?
Goodbye. Phone line's cut. Some random kids. Okay, we already did that. Ow. What can we do? So we gotta stop the... Oh yeah.
Excuse me? I don't know. The most talkative one. The what now? You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
The woman before.
Okay. I do know I already have this night's rent paid. I just need to find... Gosh dang, I need to find a lot of stuff. Ooh, maybe I could talk to the crazy lady up here. Okay. Okay.
Hello again, officers. Ooh. Not only have you found my address, it doesn't have to do it. Does anyone?
If there's pain about it.
Yes. I keep... Shoot, Piggy.
Alright. No more of that. Okay. I wonder if I can... Maybe, maybe not. Talk to the lady over there. I don't think I'll be able to. Anything I'm missing? Can't do anything with that door yet. Yeah, no, I can't do anything with it yet. But in the meantime... Here we go down. I don't think I have any points. That's right, I have no more points. And then from here... What you gotta say? Anything? Nothing?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path lead. Right. You talk to the boss. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's it. What a thought. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent. I ain't the murdering type.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still.
No problem. I wish the best.
Gotta run. Could probably ask a bunch of these people once.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
And yeah, you gotta boost volition. That's right.
The drawer slides.
Oh, yeah, this is stuff. 1.5, 1 hour. Got it. Do you know? I gotta use conceptualization to get there. And I forgot, I can. Oh.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground.
Did I do
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. That must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's...
I might as well clean it up. Because it gets me money. You're in my right, Kim. All the time you're in my way. And all the way, you're in my time. That statement meant nothing. Clean.
This is the...
So you can't return it. Got it. Okay, so from here... Can't do that yet. I can't remember. Does this guy have anything to say? Or... Looks like a 5G tower.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes.
He's just gonna be a jerk as per usual. Definitely a politician. Okay. Did I though? I can't remember if I did.
You're back before the cargo container. Its
Right,
draw
Catherine,
has
I've
not
been
lessened since you were last here.
Roll!
If any... And... As...
Nope. It's gotta work eventually. If I beat my head up beside it enough, it might just work. Okay. Okay, then through here. I wonder if I can learn anything else from this dude. What do you got from me, man?
Your race descent has only worse.
Not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the heart. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate.
No. Okay. Okay. Down here. No. Down. Yes. No, down. Down! Can't do that with directional controls. That's all I'm missing. Anything else? No. Okay. In the meantime, I'll sell those bottles.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine,
$1.20.
and the money appears with a...
Heck yeah. 1028. That's right, games for here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games.
I need 12. Okay. Maybe I missed something in the apartments. Maybe? What do you have to say for yourself?
Give me a moment.
I
I
can
see.
tell you about the later.
I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them. Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Nice. I don't know. That seems like a very useful ability. I could do with a bit of clairvoyance. Still empty? Lady left.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Inventory. Probably have the tool in hand, huh?
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle...
After you, detective.
Okay. $0.10. 10 more cents. Okay.
A plaster cast, but...
The White Star? I suspect that there aren't many He was definitely... There aren't many
Okay. Nothing else to do in here. But then I close the door. 60. And I got a shirt. Conceptualization. Yeah, that's right. It's coat. Want my spirit decor. Not some silly coat. Not cutthroat. Okay, so from here, anything worth mentioning? The door's indefinitely locked. Okay. I really can't even do anything. So we actually have to go down. Why? Why must you make me wait until nighttime? Why can't I just run into his house and start screaming? I could do it funny. Did you cover me all?
Just an order.
Nothing. Okay, I'm clearly missing something. Just don't know what. Now I can talk to you.
Officer. Sure, officer.
He's got nothing. You've got something.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking. Yes, I'm an old...
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, it's a...
You see,
I'm fine. No.
No one has...
Yes.
look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need...
The pos...
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the way.
It's not charity. Not to me. Up there, I give it all I got. I earned my keep. She...
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Bo...
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Still,
Anything else I can assist?
Alright.
it's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The vows are blurred. Lower intestine. Fascism, Brota. You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views. It is one of rigorous self-critique.
Okay.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm.
Learning camp for pain threshold raised to 6. Just pain threshold? Oh. Oh dang. There's a whole lot of crap to upgrade, so it's like, how much can I upgrade? So I guess I'm at the stars. I'm gonna talk to this guy about it.
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Oh yeah.
The dead man. Above those, an 11.
That's you.
The corpse.
KK. Next? We've heard. What's next? Date of birth? Année.
The corpse.
Mondial.
Theatre. The pudgy man.
Male.
Yep.
Pigs get ups.
Nor does he.
We're still going. What else?
KK.
None. At least not after the initial examination. They'd have to.
Your central. Somewhere. Elsewhere. The build and sub.
We should start
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on
clothes. Babrodi.
The disappointment.
The boots are...
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself. As patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant is...
Tattoos. The upper... The assist... The deceased... Well nourished. Body hair is light brown. Distribution...
His hair feels wet. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair. More... There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
Okay.
The lieutenant.
That was some
Fucking low talking.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel one.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing you got these.
Always good to... We need to...
See?
No, he ain't. You pig's a boring fuck.
Look for good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Fudge.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of
What do
his
you
neck,
mean?
swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
You are? This pig is Kuno's.
Agreement with Kuno. How does that work?
The belt is equally tight around the
Work.
whole circumference. After
Okay.
snap,
The rope right...
as it ought.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the... Chest is intact.
Treatments are so stressful.
Normal contour.
No!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetric.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars. Too numerous to...
Okay.
Last item. Hands.
His flesh is...
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Ooh.
Okay.
Central nerve.
You don't even have a joke.
Gosh dang it. Tell us 9.
Musculoskeletal.
With?
The hyoid bone. Respiratory. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after combat.
No scream. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep any... You manage...
There are ain't...
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Do we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Alright.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there? Like a toxicologist.
Brimming with cocaine.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits gastrointestinal, digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Amatovola.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on head and chest, and a ligature mark and head.
Marks.
And your opinion, officer?
Unfatal.
Agreed.
Contusions.
So, has confessed to causing it at...
Coagulated blood sticks.
Right. Next.
4th injury.
Nothing. Just in case. A dark red... I see him...
Below the note.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was. We were thorough with the list of injuries.
Oh yeah. Well done, Master Detective.
Why not?
I need a copy of that autopsy form for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Alright. Gonna need boost perception, though. In the meantime...
Kingdom of Conscience.
Heck yeah.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control.
Alright. We got a little... Ace is low. The highs and the lows. We got one thing to level up. My question is, what should I level up? Boosting rhetoric, probably not getting much. Don't really heard about half-lights. I'll come across it. Or maybe. I already have. Damage ledger. That requires logic. Have I?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the book. Yes.
Yes!
At last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
In HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harry Dubois, HDB. Still feels like there's something missing from that.
Didn't we do that? The next word, mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Interesting.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do we ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
A. Remove the mural. It's wrong.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk.
What?
Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypasses and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home?
What?
No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Oh, fantastic. They're weirdos. Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH, had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency?
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Oh! We're a fighter. You can't beat me! I'm stronger.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
Oh.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Scramble Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
The couch in an uninspected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Look like dorks.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst.
Yeah.
So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
I felt like that's something I would have done if I was a teenager.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
I would never smoke. I would probably just like bring a couch to freaking everywhere though. Yeah. Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor. I'm actually kind of interested in this one.
Murder. Tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
You know, never really understood it.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open. Right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, and hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing? Just sucking it for 6 hours? He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
Alright, visit next time.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Open it.
Is
Oh,
still
come on!
strange. Why does it make you so angry?
Gosh, I gotta boost my air fisting again, really. Well, for the first time, but whatever. You give me a point. Okay. Breakthrough imminent. Put it away. The breakthrough, now.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Got it. Fundamental. All intellect learning counts raised by 1. Ooh! +1 XP for every orb collect. Gosh! That would have been so nice earlier! Like this and this. Why? How does it happen? Gosh dang it. What do you say? Map? Stupid book. Okay. Gaston Martin. Apple. Bird's Nest Roy. He was up there. Yeah. Cafeteria window. Perception. From Zuri. Already did that. Salang. Timid home. Right? Yeah, I already did that. Didn't I?
A cockatoo. This book taught where to even begin. Pet owners, it is not recommended. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. This,
Funeral
perhaps,
logistic.
in the words of poet explorer, despite its banging.
I know, I've already done everything of that. So, wasn't this?
The face of King Comrade. But, so...
What do you...
You flip back to the front. This you all face it. You flip back to the front of the... It takes... As you leave... The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée. You think instead where to even start. For one, there's the crass, and that precisely is what's problematic. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of... Sure, this flimsy magazine is right. That's because you haven't been reading critically. But...
Ah, come on. Can this article read your mind? A certain... If I had...
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of...
Look at the
Unsurprising,
signs.
you skim... Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin. According to these editorials, why do communists love purine? Judging from... You flip back to the...
Nothing. Okay, so I already checked that out. Can I interact with this all?
Crinkle. You feel compelled. Can a used wrapper Good question. Drawn by regret. You carefully...
Again, this stupid gum wrapper. I can't open this stupid thing in my ledger. But I can't talk to the dude now. So I can't do that. Heck yeah. So from here... Go up here. Right around here. Then up here. Alright. Okay. He's there. Got my bag.
Gendarmerie. You found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Why do you care about that? We found your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Yeah.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts a shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones. Okay.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday. Very well. What day is it today? Wait. It's Monday. This is Tuesday.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Got it.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed.
Oh, you should.
On high heels, stumbles out of a basement club. Music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only a few prompts will talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
What?
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Got it.
Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. Got it. Let's go, Kim. We have to interview this Sunday friend.
Right after you.
He nods at the apartment door before you. Heck yeah. Interview the Sunday friend, and I can upgrade my crap. I got 2 points. Oh wow. How did I get 2? Maybe it's every other level up. Level up. Every other level. Nothing funky. Cold-blooded. I'll wait on both of those. Quarterly Business Magazine. Orbs. Empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Governmental issues take me all of Revachol, as you can see. Ah. Flyers for underground parties. Underground parties. Exquisite canopy bed made of metal. An old photo of the same party dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Party Dragon Silk Robe. Wait, what's this look like? Honestly, I kind of dig it. +1 logic. -1 suggestion. Huh. Yeah, I'm keeping the hat, not gonna lie. I dig it.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Ask him about the rope.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Starting from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Interesting.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them for me?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them was a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
Ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
You're right. That does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in our right age?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Okay.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur la Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
He glances at his watch.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Okay.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You didn't answer my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Oh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yeah. Everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Cliff.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur la Cliff's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Tell me about Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business talk. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi.
Huh.
Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's ménage decided to emigrate.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
So don't tell me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in this? What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
God, am I missing anything? Well, it all saved.
Was there anything else? Of course.
Okay. Well. Alright. Okay, so now we can go to bed. Continue on to the next day with a bunch of stuff. What if I should tell those dudes that those mercs are gonna come and kill him? So, down here. Up here. And we're home. Well, relatively speaking. Hello.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Alright, that's all for now. Talk to her later. Then ask the lady out the boat about more stuff. Alright. Oh, wait. Wait.
Yes?
Nothing. Are we gonna just... Wait! 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 Gosh dang it. I thought we were gonna talk about stuff. Guess not. But in the meantime... Gotta get those boots. First, I should probably talk to this lady. How many points do I have? I have 2.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Time to learn more about cryptids.
Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
I'm sorry? That doesn't sound so bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Are there any photos of it?
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself. Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I think there's a name for that. Racism.
I didn't mean to imply that Saelites are in any way inferior to us. In some ways, they are superior. Every species has its advantages and disadvantages. The kind green ape, too, is in some ways superior to us. Such kindness as it is demonstrated is not common among humans. Granted, kindness may not be an evolutionary advantage.
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
What's that?
The Col de Mama d'Aqua, or
what?
Thin Whisper of Sound.
I'm sorry?
And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible, It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Kolamamadakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
A whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they?
Her eyes light up behind her glasses.
Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mamadakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
But how can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Nor is there any evidence to support its existence. Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Oh, Halfling. What evidence is there that this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mamadakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Psst. They cancel each other out.
They cancel each other out?
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Thanos snapped them. They're just like, no more.
Great regret washes over her, a wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mamadakwa population anywhere.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
That's all for now, man. Okay.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
No. You also suck. What the heck, man? Move your head toward the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
Continue.
No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Go! Leave! Leave like everything else! Don't. No, come back, please!
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Alright. 7 hours? Jeez. You're still there.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Try to remove the dead man's boots.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Wow, Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Pick up the body and try to shake the boots off.
It's heavier than you'd think. You're forced to drop it back down immediately. The corpse lands on the ground with a nauseating thud, looking even sadder than before. Damn, you're out of shape. In your defense, the corpse was quite slippery.
Thanks. Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Pulko style.
Don't know what that means.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
Oh, the bath.
Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Interact. The boots.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell.
Look the boots over carefully.
Graceful whirls cover the boot's glossy surface. These will be gorgeous once you get them clean.
Look at the soles of the boots.
Fairweather T500 VE is imprinted under each heel.
Look inside the boots.
Still, just pieces of sock and rotten cadaver.
Put the boots away. Got it. Got the boots! They're my boots. I'm kind of surprised. I thought it would, like, take more to, like, get them off. Like, you need to have the right stance. Like, nope, just twist. Do I have to ask him to use his kitchen?
Can I help you?
It's not another thing.
Another thing. Great. Yes.
Fantastic. How do you do with this guy? A pot?
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
So, that's exactly what I need. Pour lots of dish soap into the pot. Uh-oh. I can't opt out anymore.
The delicious smells of cheap soap. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots. Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed. The strong smell of vinegar forces you to... Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh, and
some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. We're never gonna talk about this with anyone.
Can I help you? Another thing. Yes.
Dude, I'm surprised that no one, like, examined back there. Close. Wait. I thought I saw an interact.
Oh!
Thanks. Thanks for that. Gosh. What? Interact, but if we go to I get it now. Thought I saw an interact. What do the boots do? Authority, +2, -1 composure. Alright. These greaves are light as feathers, and just a tad too big for you. But don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior. And they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Huh. I don't think Kim is gonna like this. I can't spam sounds, otherwise you won't be thrown off. I didn't stop you the last time we played this. Man, Kim's gonna kill me. When he finds out I have these stupid boots. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in...
Okay, can't do anything about that.
The window stands broken in it. You see some lights
Time to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
What does that mean?
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
No one does anything nice to it. I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. These are my just desserts. I'll endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. That wasn't very disco of my limbic system, I have to say. I'm very disappointed. Having a bad time. Should probably pick these bottles up. Give me 20 cents. Disappoint. Oh my word, you're making jokes I would make now. Ugh. That's scarier than anything else. Still like
The
that?
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
No. I don't like that I have these boots. What happens if I open the door and check out here? Anything for me? No. Just there to talk with him that one time. At least I'll amuse you. You're making the same jokes I would. Well, I heard you said that, didn't I? I did. Getting lost in the focus. Hello, who? Good morning.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Horseface, that's kinda rude.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Alright. Hold on. You're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop, too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I got Kim to have my back. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
What? Okay, the goldfish returns. I was not expecting this. Oh my word. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Say nothing.
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects a man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Just 7 months, really?
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
The woman next to him said...
It's not just this week. What do you want?
Split the corpse.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long mini-film look and adds...
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about this hypothetical, Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical... he just says okay. It's weird, because it's like, you feel like it's gonna, like, say some stuff sometimes, but it, like, doesn't. Maybe it was probably, like, because, like, they made edits to the text, like, afterwards, but they didn't have access to the same voice actors. So they had to go with simple lines. I mean, it's not an issue, it's just kind of jarring. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternative universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
Never mind, actually. No, you want to cram us not at all.
Okay, how about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Oh.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by a sunglassed man.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of crap. Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard out here, man.
Exactly.
The man nods, excitedly in approval. Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
He says calmly. It just keeps ignoring you. Why not?
Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to hear questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. The man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It gives you an odd luck.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged? I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Okay then, see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Thanks for the redeems. But yeah. Look how goofy the interactions between these guys are. Frankly, I'm way past caring or wondering. I know, super weird. But
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Excuse me. 3 points. Excuse me. If I do that, Empathy and Inland Empire. Why not? Bam. I'll do... Internalize this. We got a 14.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, like he really is having trouble believing this crap. Look, I just have to ask her. I'm from the same police station.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What you saying?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Go to rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work.
Oh
Don't let me stop
my
your game.
Okay. See you around. Oh my word.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Okay, goodbye.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Maybe we'll talk later.
It's you again. What is it?
He acknowledged you gruffly. Alright. Establish authority. Found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band.
The
Hardy boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said he saw 2 people. I'm not even going to try and say those.
Arab guy?
Oh.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook. Actually, nothing.
Great witness.
He must be really parched because he takes a giant gulp of beer.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Talk to Joyce. They'll make you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Blondie yells across the cafeteria. Blondie? Oh. Didn't know we were using nicknames now.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Do you know a single serialized giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Cronella's bed, huh? Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Name dropping him seems like a very bad idea. Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the frick out, Titus. Hey, you got one more gun on your side? Once you find man? They're gonna wipe.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He shakes his beard.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Alright. Take off. What's it for the boots? That changed something. I heard a ding.
It's you again. What is it?
How much does this change the thing? 58. Wow. If I pop one in. Ooh, hi.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
I get it, Titus. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a crap. Just like you guys. I have a beer problem. But not a problem with bleh. I have the beer problem, but I don't have a problem with the beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. So cheeky.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Placia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
What? Oh no! That's such bad. Oh no! Oh no! Classy? Miss Oranje disco dancer? Gosh! Oh, the roll's still bad! It still sucks! Ugh.
Sure, why not? You've probably seen her around.
Roll a double 6!
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Gosh dang it. So what was your relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So the, thing. When was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So, what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Fat guy.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Thank you. We'll talk later.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah. I got it. Okay. Speak to the victim. Rain Arno. You can talk to Yo.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
Sort of a quivering, chill thing of... I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I don't remember being a cop. I didn't know her.
What you're saying is... you?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity.
No.
Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No!
Then, don't ever say that again.
Here's a pause.
What else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. She said I'm going to have to interrogate later and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
No. No, it's not. I can assure you it's not. Oh man, this is gonna suck.
The door is closed.
Hold up. Is there anything else I have to do? Anything at all? Didn't I already buy those? Get foam pens from Kuhn. I thought I already got those. Human color put in the crime. Put the clothes in the trash. Report your badge missing. Hadn't done that yet. Price, last bull, peeing competition. Never talked about that. We can still talk about it now. Okay. Well, we did do it last game.
What do you want to know? What's there to say? The cop can... Well, I think the...
So, he volunteered to rep...
Yes. Martinez...
A tremble.
Alright. Supernatural ability.
He opens one...
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things.
It's always good to have a police of... Was there anything else you wanted to ask about?
Not the competition.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Sorry, Cop. Roy mentions...
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb, bruh.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
That's not good. So that's the case.
What do you want to know?
Why did your preliminary information say about it before you came here?
You mean like a brief? Do you
Brief.
want me to brief you?
Yes, brief. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, I understand now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Alright.
Good.
Nothing. Anything else? How far away am I from a level? Too far. Okay. If I get the pants from Kuno, it'll probably only give me like 10. Talk to the lady, buy the pants. Talk to the lady, buy the pants. It's Wednesday, so I could probably find that dude. Should probably change my boots. That's probably a good thing. Do not talk about the boots. Okay. Okay, but in the meantime, we gotta talk to that required 15, I remember now. I don't currently have 15, so I'll have to talk to this lady, check out the new area, because that's gonna have like little orbs I can click on. And then from there, you do whatever else. Okay.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Ooh.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The fading pearls of her eyes look to the sea.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Wait, is this the one with the evil apes? Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture? of the world. There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my gosh, wait. What the heck are you telling me? The Pale? What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
Did the planet explode? What happened?
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You're pale. What is pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
Okay, then.
The lieutenant glances at you from the corner of his eye. Was he just worried that you would find out something awful? You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Could I?
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
He steps away with his notes.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes. What is the Pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the interocellular mass.
What? Wait, and what is an isula?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
So, Siren, let me get this straight. You popped in here just to redeem monkey sounds. Oh my word. You like me. That's not good at all. Alright, hold on. Let me get it up. I should just make that a freaking, like, a sound alert rather than having to pull up the stupid thing. Hold up. Gosh dang it. Monkey with a... Yeah! So this is, yeah, you should, little monkey brain. Does anyone know what, this sounds like? Tell me what this sounds like. Once it plays, of course. And not make it 5,000 points low. Yeah, I should definitely lower it. I'm surprised he didn't redeem the hot sauce. Alright, here we go. Surely you've seen this video. Please tell me you guys know what that video is. You're listening to a monkey with a gun. It's stupid meme. But those guys who gave the monkey an AK-47 and just start shooting the ground. It's so good. It's so good. Can't believe he spent 5,000 points for that. It's so good. It's so good. Gonna refund those points, huh? I'll slap this in chat then. So freaking good.
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this Insulinde.
All idiots are non-refundable. Looks like neither me nor Siren are getting their points back. Why did I come here? So you could redeem monkey sounds. Alright, and Insulinde is... Okay, and what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Okay. Let me find a good one. Okay, alright, we got a good one. Yeah, another play of the game. As Moira? He likes hot sauce for some reason. Add spice to food. Okay. Here are your sounds that you oh so desperately want. Of course. I'm gonna like being impressed. You and monkey noises. Return to monkey siren. It is your fate. This is better. No monkey with a gun. Gosh. This is exactly what you're here for. And it's amazing. This doesn't seem to be tracking my voice much. I'm kidding, we can still hear you. I know. Alright, back to this. Oh, it's done? Yeah, it's 1:30. That's for another time. There are more monkeys, but you have to redeem more. Alright, back to this. What are we doing? Alright, is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
She got a monkey with a gun shooting around. She did not get garbage. She got quality.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
"6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?"
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
You need more monkey. Well, we have the gibbons, those howler monkeys, and there.
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. The great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse.
And honked at the perfect time. It's called honk collapse. Oh, it's so stupid, but it's so good.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
But your timing is perfect as always? Certainly. What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
I'm sorry? If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Iola to Iola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entroponetic?
Entreponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Over-radiation feels like all the things in you boiling and melting at the same time. It's lovely. Over-radiation? No, that's when you get hit with the initial blast, like the heat and the light. That's when that happens. Over-radiation would be stuff like cancer. Literally. Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, detective?
She looks you in the eye. It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world. It's growing. There is more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's gonna happen. Cover everything? That can't be. Where do we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. That's... I don't understand. I'm worried. It doesn't sound very... I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, her bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
You're freaking insane, Kim. You need a never.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
He looks around, a little uncomfortable now.
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Some more reality lowdown before we go.
I am happy to oblige.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of her teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ah, and what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
The apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you. Her game's sharp. Ah, they're good apes, actually. Neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront and shivers slightly. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloated. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone's got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who were the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Well, I mean, one certainly is better than the other.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Not technically. Practically. For a moment, there was hope. I'm always picturing the option that doesn't commit to anything, then heck yes I am, and also not.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this, Zarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue.
Oh.
The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
What's the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Elf Boy. Wow, that is a nickname.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
It's a medical solution.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
With privatized healthcare, that would end a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
Interesting.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Huh.
Understandable.
She nods.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
What is acute encephalitis?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely from the drinking.
She nods slowly.
So what is this? Spread your hands.
A bird?
She tilts her head.
Sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint... 38?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Duh.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that? Points cynical.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture.
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I can now explain the same thing but to a child. I understand everything. Make it more complicated.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
Capitalism for the win.
All right. What next?
I want to know what you are. She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Interesting. She says with a sudden flash of teeth.
I am an ultra.
Okay.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. It's sharp.
Wait. Liberal. Cool, I liberate. Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's Not the moderate kind.
I don't understand. What's so vile about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
Not really. Honestly, when it comes to like mindsets of like different people, everyone's like privy to their own thoughts. I don't really care whether you're like communist, capitalist, or like whatever. It's like it's you. You're allowed to do what you want with your life. So long as you don't force it on me, we're cool.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is? Think of something close to you.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Who? Tequila Sunset. Wait, we've heard that name, haven't we?
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically. The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically one of the good guys? So I'm basically a lackey of capital?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
She smiles.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Alright, thanks. Heck yeah. Got a reality loadout. What else do I got? Gotta get the pants. I just got 2. Alright. Clothes in the trash. Definitely not doing that now. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Find a rail. Let's find Morel. Smoking. Can't do anything with this.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary...
Why must we stop?
Oh wait, I could have equipped stuff that had conceptualization. How many things do I have that have that? It's visual calculus. Alright. The lounge jacket. And... oh shoot, is that it? No wait. White satin shirt. Anything else? That's Half-Light. Inland Empire. Anything? No. Ah. So. Takes willpower to even read the author's name. John Cost from Iguana? Did I say that right? Huh. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yes. Okay, so it's Wednesday. Can't talk to those guys. Can't operate this, though.
A rusting control. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Heck yeah. Ever so slowly, but it's moving. And now it can move.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked with everything that's going on.
Oh, hey! Thanks for raiding. How you doing? Blue smells. What happened? Wait, Blue, why are they saying you smelly? What happened? What did you do? What have you done? I always just be stinking. Nice. I'm just being a very strange cop. That's what's happening. Oh, thanks for the sub, man. Stinky cheese. Yeah. Now you can spam cheesecakes wherever you go.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next. He
Duh.
thinks. That's the task chain.
Oh, and thanks for the 3 gifts of subs, man. It really helps. So we got Crash, Archangel, and the Tomato Crusader. And there those are. But yeah, how'd your game go, man? Yeah. Radio relay hums with electricity. No, not that. Wait, do I have... Oh, I do have to be down there. Okay. Money. Not too bad, just de-rusting and Smash. Haven't played in a hot sec. Yeah, I feel that, man. What's this game about? It looks really cool. So the premise is a breaker box power. Maybe since then. So the premise of the game is that you're a cop who's drunk so hard, like drunk so much alcohol that he literally forgot everything about himself. So you're trying to solve a murder case, well, having no idea who you are, and you have this guy to help you, like, along. It's like, you can literally just be whatever you want. The name of the game is literally like, what kind of cop are you? Like, in your mind, you can, like, internalize different, like, pieces of your personality. Oh, it's wildly fun. It's also pretty funny. I do suggest you try it. What do we got? Ooh, money. But yeah, I'm currently just looking for a cryptozoologist. And also armor. This boat tucked away underneath the turpentine cover. A house? What crap, a world just opened to me. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely... Yeah, this is definitely one that's gonna age like freaking wine. It's so good, man. Stuff. Postcard. And a bow knot. Drama. It's your dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Okay. Wait. It's a... Oh, it probably treats it like sort of like a tie. That boosts Inland Empire, this boosts drama. Let's give drama a boost, why not? Boost more than Inland Empire. Items. I wish I could post it in the montage. I hate to raid and run, but I'm gonna have to lurk. Gotta go make myself dinner before my fam falls asleep and yells at me for being loud in the kitchen. Yeah, I feel that. Like when you have to open the microwave and it's like, oh no, I hope this doesn't make any sound. Hello? Oh. I understand you, man. This is too thick and thorny to pass through. What do you mean? You can totally do it. What's this?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if...
Okay. I always go over the set time on it so the alarm doesn't go off. Like, over by a second, you're like, I can do this! What, do you have quick travel? See dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Pants! +1 to Kingdom of Conscious. Wait, then that would mean I might as well just keep on wearing the boots. And then... No, I want the green snakeskins. Who are we kidding? Kingdom of Conscious. What's this boost? That just boosts electrochemistry. So if I wear these... That boosts Kingdom of Conscious, but what does that mean when it gets boosted? Oh, I understand now. Okay.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions.
Okay.
No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Are those just in a bed? My curtains have been drawn shut. No looking at it. Gosh. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. I'm sorry? Ooh. I didn't expect to grab it through the wall. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Yeah, I'll take that. And I'm always just getting beaten up. Sularam. The street sign is illegible below the graffiti. Okay. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was there?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What you said? We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Interesting. I am an ill omen, alright? Wait, no. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Alright then.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pulse.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The parks? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Huh.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now.
Time to rent the house.
And then there's the drunks.
Oh.
Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Got the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. Who else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex? Or some kind of electrical plant? Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Alright. That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Land's End?
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to him? He became a cop.
He did too many narcotics.
Oh.
So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Okay, I'm off. Well, that is a way to go. Hard to see the details, the colors, all warm and welcoming. Are cozy though. Huh. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Is this like my cabin or something? I don't think so. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Interesting. She probably has gauntlets. I got a bird now. Wait, I can give it to the dude.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. What's that thing you're holding? Point to the toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds a fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lamie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against Lamie.
Isn't he soft?
Healed morale. Yeah, that makes sense. She's right. Lamie is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb onto her lap, cuddling it. What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on God's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Yes, but what is it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright, goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixated on you. I just got a bird. Sleep after 21. Okay.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is little Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids Don't reply. Absorb in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
Okay.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. Oh, that's so good. Doctors are idiots, buddy boy. Ooh. Change. Gimme. What you got?
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand. Why do you know about that?
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality? It makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Nothing special. Like everyone else, I have all sorts of wild thoughts running through my head, but then pick the most boring. Ooh, that would hit a little too close to home.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his, crap-stained lycra jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Absolutely not.
No, you sure don't.
Maybe?
I don't think you're ready for that grade of reality yet. It'd be ill-advised for me to tell you. You gotta go do the intro yourself. Come back when you've been to the motor carriage. Tequila.
He sips his beer.
He points toward the waterline with his bottle.
Alright, be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Ah, what a chill dude.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Quite a bit. Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Ah, don't let him speak.
You know, it's funny actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently. What is?
What?
What? What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you. So, where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. Good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Huh, that's a good tip. That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Holy crap.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
I'm just imagining like something going in there and then BOOM! The city's gone.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Oh, not really.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Alright, pipe man, what's your story? Got anything for me? After the Odyssey wears off? Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction. Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Gosh dang it, this is so stupid but so funny. Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why should I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Hey, I'm an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail? Don't call.
Slowly, his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Oh my word. Gosh, Why was it so stupidly funny? Oh, Lord. Sorry? Rusty in letter says Mazut. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Excuse me. A whole buck? Ah, dang. People? Interesting. Yeah. Tiny cages carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near this ocean. This near to the ocean.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Leanna sent me. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is this phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lana said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Oh boy, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lana designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession, just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
Yes?
Yeah, I'll get going. Okay, that's enough of that.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
I don't really like this guy's voice, I don't know why.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
His gaze shifts to the piles of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time.
100% degenerate.
Innocent. No one is.
I learned from you. You said Revocol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
So, Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked.
All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Clinking sound, want to wear armor. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, as you know, I've been having problems with memory. Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Lieutenant is a native of Revshul.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Yeah, I got points to burn, what the heck? Who put the clothes in the trash? Gart.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
What did it need? It needed, what? Composure? Alright, let's see what we got this time. What do you mean? I just leveled it up! So I can check again, right?
I mean,
there we go.
Officers.
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound.
Hell!
And honestly, it's rude to stare, so stop.
Yes?
Always a pleasure to... I mean, officers.
That shirt
Finally!
looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
So you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No. You've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips start quivering.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
He says...
I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed... Give me the arm.
Everyone. So only the...
We're detecting...
It's okay.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant...
Give me there!
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh my word, I can't believe I had to burn so many things. Pain threshold, volition, -1 to empathy. Interesting. This looks like a crumpled up wrapper. Okay. Okay, map. Ba ba ba. Ba ba da ba. Okay. Okay. Riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Blech. Can't stop burping. Hello?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Interesting? Can't go to it. Can I go up here? Oh, I can. Show me your secrets. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Field electrical. What you got for me?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How do you know his name?
Nice to meet you.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
I should not click this. This seems like... Thank you for all the interesting why not?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
How do you fail? Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What did the revolutionaries do with those... What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
Great, thank you for all the interesting
No, thanks
information.
to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
That sounds like conversations between me and my dad. We're always talking about stuff, historical crap. Be like, ooh. Another power box. Treasure's nothing now. It's empty. What do you have? Money! You get a lot of money over here. Holy crap. Fences block the path. No way out from here.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Turn away. Anything else? Anything at all? Wait, I can go into there? Interesting. What's that?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
Alright, what are we looking at here? I got the disco blazer. Just a shirt? That can't be it, right? Items. Tools? Interact. Where the crap did it go? Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't even grab it, that explains it. I'll take this. It's practically free money. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make a boardwalk habitable. Another one of those. Coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Water drips from it. Ooh! Mega Bino's prescription length. Man, I'm just getting all the crap. Ooh, money. I'll take that. Faster. Big wine canister. An empty. Hello?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's the smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Ah, what a very unimaginative name.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Ooh, wait.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Examine the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the other two bottles near the coin-operated viewer. Then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Rybowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him. Dead in some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and grey.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
You're right. Connection to the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Someone should be held responsible for this. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Library card. Which of those? Interact.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Fantastic.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did it fall into the crab jacket again?
There is no why.
Let's just put it away then. Interact with this?
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02-55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Alright. Heck yeah. Hello? Moonshine, probably. Smells like... Didn't mean to do that. See that my electrochemistry is enjoying itself. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Alright, put 10 cents and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
What?
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is a female that sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Wait, what was it? 052403. What the heck did I just witness? Why on earth is that an option? How did I get in here? Probably can't, but whatever. Hello. Feel a shower of a very large building fall on you. Sign reads St. Brune. 1147. Dusty pews and shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shuttered in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What are suggestions of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Where are the doors to see if they open?
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Try and peel off the sticker without ripping it. Don't fail.
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Wait, I have a handkerchief. Kim, can I have the handkerchief? My hands are wet.
The lieutenant hands you a blue handkerchief. He looks a little dismayed when he gets it back crumpled. However, it should be easier to peel the sticker off now.
Heck yeah.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger, after the last entry, where it belongs. On your ledger, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Okay, maybe we should actually equip...
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency.
Or... I could always just crowbar. It's probably fine.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. You jam the pry bar
Heck
between
yeah.
the lock and the staple and apply force. Your biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips. Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
Look at the tool in your hand.
The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off.
How is this even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
Where do I get a new one?
I don't know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me.
He looks up at the bell tower.
I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled.
Wait, I can't enter? Still? I just lost the... Oh! Can I even just use the chain cutters in the stupid padlock? Seems like it should have been an option. What else am I missing? Hello, what? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. The barrel has been recently discarded. It stinks of fuel oil. Anything else? Over here, perhaps? I was right. I'm a genius. Someone's campfire. Something. What? Arrested broken control box for the radio relay tower. The ladder's too rusty to climb. Sierra has already eaten away at it. Ah. Tiny inlets. It's nice that I got money from that, at least.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing, anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Open the door!
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Ah, the door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I want to get in through that door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. Who we are. I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a ruthful smile. Got to. Dead bunny in the porn rock. And I'm gonna open that door eventually. Wait, it was red!
Door.
Ah! I'm an idiot! Forget what I said about being smart. I'm a dum-dum. Gosh dang it. What if we find a way in? Later. Hello. A school of fish huddle around the fence posts and scatter in the dark. Hello? What's that? What is it? There's the dot. It just won't let me do anything with it. Whatever, man. It's fine. Hello, I haven't clicked you yet. Click everything. Ooh, money. Window. Can't see into the house from this angle.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with a key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Got it.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Alright. Police workers. Oh. Ooh, homely. Nice logic jacket.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Let the mirror be for now. I'm not looking. See the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching. Almanac from 39. Floorboards creak under your step. This intricate heat hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. It's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. What were the old one?
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, Strange Destination, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
I'm sorry? Was it... Wait, what's this? Hello?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
You're shaving the right call.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
The answer is yes.
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Time to shave.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven face.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
Huh. What's this?
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time to rest yet. Inside you hear a cozy sound. Some kind of heater sputtering. Hello.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
He stops.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh no! It's bad, I knew it. The mirror. Oh wait, I can do the thing! Cause I got rid of my face hair! Wait, okay, so I read the thing that adds to electrochemistry. Where is it? Fingers, gloves. Electrochemistry. Heck yeah. Oh, that's basically just something, but... Anything else? No. I look like an idiot.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Nice.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be for now. Okay. Got armor. Don't like I would drop sympathy, but what do you do? Equip that. Still want that. What gloves do I want, though? What do these do? Electrochemistry. Heck yeah. And then... Panzer. Can't move conscious. Who's that? Yeah, we're good. We're perfect.
Yes?
Gosh dang it. Okay. Back. Now that I have changed substantially, should make the outcome better, yes. What are these doing in the fish?
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned considering an overturned boat. A sword in the scabbard hangs from her lip.
Anything I can help you with?
It depends. Where are we exactly? I got questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold! Her eyes meet yours, and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
I do not have a grin. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Attempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check would put me in an early grave.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where? He disappeared? Sounds like a misinterpretation case.
It absolutely does not. We are
Lieutenant.
not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
That's bad. What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. A bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Kinda like this one.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village, where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
How's about no, and you shut up? What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Okay. That shocked me a bit, I'm not gonna lie. Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Oh.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
You're somewhere. Away from all the sadness. I understand what you're saying. Could be worse elsewhere.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain. In a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency, and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm.
How would anyone like it here?
It's home.
I'm looking for somewhere. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'd like to ask something else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
So is that your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
I'm gonna be seeing you. Definitely not doing that last one. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Change. I'm desperate. Boots. Interesting. Ladder leads after schoolfish swimming in the kiln. Overturned boat. Feet. Footprints in the snow. The lead away from the accident. I already opened that. Wait, what? Hold on. What was that? Here. Seems the walker is either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Hello. Banged up fuel canister. Ooh. A bottle of drain of all its booze, frozen to the ice. 20. 55. Heck yeah. I'm a rich man.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tracks are leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Well. Looks like Jacob Er's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Enough gloating, this is serious.
Yes, quite.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see the logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Ooh. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit down and swing away for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
What's the low tune?
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Heck yeah.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather stand on an anthill for an hour or stand on a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I guess that's just your way of saying it's South Company.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that? Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Small fish, this one. It's supposed to be Tommy 41. Morning host. This looks like a factory made a mistake and actually called one Corpus 41. I ain't guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples, you get a horrible headache.
A precinct? Yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Wait! Oh no! It just dawned on me.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence. Oh my gosh, it's mine. I drove my car to the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
How the heck did I go about this? He was in pursuit of someone? They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
I want it to be Jacob not me.
Well, it isn't. It's you. I'm very sorry.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
Fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Oh. Things are going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Well, at least we can see what's in there now. So screwed.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. Oh man.
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Heck yeah. Dude, that's actually really freaking good. I just wanted for encyclopedia. I actually have a ton of stuff in encyclopedia. It's probably fun. Dang. Regular law official and direct modes of taxation. 145, 120. What should I do? You should just wait. No, man. My badge! I got my badge! Okay. Spirit the Cora, Shivers. Spirit the Cora, or Visual Calculus. Commander, holy crap. Interesting. Didn't realize I had it in me.
Yes?
Yeah, I really don't want to spend on logic. Let's get out. You know what, screw it. I got a poison to burn. Confirm. We'll probably be fine. Hello? A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Broken axle. Hello? Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Well, don't want to mind if I did. Money. Gimme. 50 cents, baby. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. It's a whole fucking 20 cents. Holy crap. And that seems to be rich. To the ghosts of us. Someone's left their music collection beneath it. Music collection! Got it! Wait, now that I'm in good graces with the dude, you'll let me sing. That didn't say anything. Probably could have, though. Hello?
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So, wait, what's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a wary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Hello. Hello? What does you? Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Man, I'm getting a lot of magnesium these days. Scribbling versus star. I can't interact with it because I broke the crowbar. Oh yeah, I can still interact with the crap. Heck yeah.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
What the heck? Well, that's annoying. Oh, sorry about this, guys. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, that's better. I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at your badge in your hand. Study the badge twice.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Continue.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN 2JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, Lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Huh.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So I've been putting up with all my bullcrap because I'm your superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks. That gives me hope.
Good.
He says with a quick smile. Turn back to the
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial, not even gonna try to read that.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Should probably find that gun now.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal-reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Huh. So first things first, I should probably talk to that dude. Through here. Oh, it's you. How you doing, man?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This round gonna go down in history. I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
He raises a glass to you.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Heck yeah.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. That kind of go.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's another thing.
Another thing. Yes?
Goodbye.
Hey, was there something...
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Can I sing? Wait, I gotta get the tape recorder. That's right. How would they react if I talked to them with my...
Yes? What is it?
You have a blue uniform, mine is black. Okay, goodbye. How you doing, man?
I can't. He might be wearing a disguise.
No. Don't.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
She sounds glad to see you. I ran into her husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasped her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Heck yeah.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
That's all for now, man. What if I could say anything new to you?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting...
Dang. Okay. Map. Damaged ledger. Oh, that's right. I can check that out now. Anything else I can check out? No. Time for the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
For crying out loud,
Just relax.
Huh.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
I'm sorry, what? I have a sneaky suspicion that'll damage my morale, so...
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Interesting. What is this? I'm sorry, what? Did I just die? Again?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who's that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Wait. Oh, so it was like a scare, like, you just died. It's like, wait, what? No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
So my name appears to be Harry? Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's the Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
And what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecule No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Water.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink. Dang!
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger. Ledger of failure and hatred. That's interesting.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Huh. Interesting. +1 Inland Empire, Empathy, but -2 Authority. And this is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 tickets. You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Close the permeables compartment.
It's slightly, ever so slightly.
Read case
It
file.
takes about half an hour to... Not much has changed.
Put it all away. Okay. Huh. Should probably bag the body, huh? That's probably good. How you doing, kid? Footprints and a corpse.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Establish probable cause. Maybe we can up perception. White morning. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out a sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten his name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend. About a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts it to his puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Interesting.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso, his fingernails have turned dark.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, We are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, being old man? You want a piece of the kuno? Wanna get
Only if all else fails.
He stresses. You need to take another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Let's see if I can't just boost perception a bit. Applying close. Alright, and then I have to click it again.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his
He really
glasses
doesn't like me
and takes a deep
doing it.
breath.
Work.
You really ought to wait until the cadaver.
Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. First, the victim's body. Talk to that dude, the girl. Dead body in the boardwalk. I'm talking to this. An hour. Hello.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, for the dead body.
Correct him.
No, we want to put a very important dead body in the fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turned the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
And we're gonna be talking to Kuno. Fantastic. I can already see it. Okay. It's just for a little bit, you'll be able to notice the body. He's only running slightly. Won't be too hard to clean up rotten corpse remains, will it?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
Yes, this was a joke. A bad joke. No, I'm not joking. I need to store a corpse. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
I guess you're right. Plus, fridge is too small anyway.
Okay.
Shoot transform magazine. Oh boy.
Yes?
Gosh dang it. Ugh. Nothing. Oh. How would you react if you saw like a corpse like just like your grocery store just looked to like get some milk and there's just a corpse? Like a mostly rotting corpse. I'm like, ah! So ridiculous. Alright.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard.
Well, at least, invert.
Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
At least we got that. It's something, alright. So I need experience. How much experience do I need exactly? I need 18. Ikuna.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body. You know what? I'll get the pants.
Here, pig. We've fallen now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt. For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Convince the Kuno to spill the beans. Roll.
By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant cramp thinks he can kill in Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first? That sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me look at him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears ya. See that shit house over there?
He points to the client building with the bookstore.
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yeah, I see it. The big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
What do you mean by in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything?
Kid was...
Always check the fucking basement, recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bird or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
How do I get in the building again?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Beg the...
Yeah, book bitch, beggar.
He means the bookstore. We have to ask... Plaisance is the mother of the little girl peddling books on the plaza. We have to ask Plaisance in the store.
Got it.
Impressive note-keeping, Lieutenant.
See, the clod gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend.
Thanks, Kuno.
You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Sweet. Alright, clothes. The perfect pants. Perfect pants! I'm so happy to have these back. You don't even know. To the lady. We need to store a corpse in the back of your house.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I was told there's a huge fridge in the building shelter. Can you leave me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
She nods at the bookshelves.
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Throw her for now. Maybe.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Is it worth it? Let's see what this
Hi,
gives
Ace
you.
Detective. Are you here for more books?
Gotta learn suggestion. Gosh dang it. What am I at? 92. guess need 8. 2 around. What do we got here?
A small mountain of colorful.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Alright. And then with this, play with Kitsuragi. Interact.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Leave it perfect and undisturbed. Oh my word now. Remove it. Play.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Ah, finally a proper game to teach children about the importance of training in the global economy.
The colorful illustrations, the instructions, you soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective, that's where the suzerains... Each turn, as you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled, "Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players..." The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens.
Punch out the pieces.
Each cardboard token...
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the... From the Empire...
Oh, those are nice.
Picks up a sugar token and admires it. Put them away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey Cam, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
French came to play with you.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, might help us think of more creative solutions for the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sar. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Alright, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Let your workers rest for a while.
What? It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Okay, make them work a little, but not too much.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I go into this?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
What is that patronizing tone? You're one of the suzerain's trusted administrators. You may need to put the lieutenant in his place.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's the problem.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Oh, that makes sense.
Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. What do?
Press more workers into service.
Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Take pity on their miserable lives.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
Turns over one of the appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safri territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Rock and roll, baby. Go for the contract.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side.
Ching, Kim.
Despite your trash talking, the lieutenant still has a formidable store of coins and resources. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
It's on, Kim. For the almighty Revachol. For the mighty Revachol. Victory column or trade war? Many, you.
Building the ultimate structure requires diligent economic planning. Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachol's economic superiority.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
Guess I should have gone more with a more consistent strategy.
That might have helped, yes.
What happens if I claim hot sauce at 2 a.m.? You will be dead to me.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score.
I lose.
15 victory points. The suzerain will not be impressed.
I've got 26 points.
Alright. He says, a barely contained smile breaking out across his face.
Don't be glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Put it away. It's fun. In the meantime, time for a breakthrough.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
I'm sorry? You think you'll be good today? I see. Give +1 rebound. -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Oh, I don't like that at all. Takes down my encyclopedia. Kodomama. Takwa. Dang. Put a lot of composure. I'm sorry, but we need to do this. Wait, can we actually not ask her?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Just ate and that board game didn't give me anything. But I can. Hello? Wait, what was that? I'm sorry? There's something down there. I'm interested. Hey, dude, man. What you got
Still
for me?
here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Conceptualization. What do we have in me that has conceptualization? Clues. Conceptualization? Anything? Alright, we got that. Anything else? Alright,
Still here,
try it now.
stuck in this damn jam,
Try
my
it.
man.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like,
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Or gaspingly, you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I think that may be an actual poet, and I learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for your muse. I think the words are mine, yes. I don't really know.
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
It's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kinds of folk. I'm sure we'd try our best.
The lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up. Heck yeah. That's all for now. Just look at this. Such an amazing getup. Holy crap. To the door, because I got crap to sell. How you doing, man?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer. Now that I think about it...
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Does it mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
He shakes his head, slowly.
Do you have any recordings of the Col do Mama d'Aqua?
The Col de Mama d'Aqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies, just like all normal people, because I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mama d'Aqua myself.
Really?
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That sounds cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mama d'Aqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mama d'Aqua.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Lieutenant whispers to you. Spin that birdstop. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. That's okay. Spin that birdstop.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper, a low range of sounds, is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Ah. Got something else to sell.
Sure, let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Fuel canister. Postcard. Clothes.
Another time, perhaps.
How much?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Cool, man. Tools, heck yeah. Sweet. Yeah, you just equipped it. Oh my word.
The porter reel is just, you press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sessongs, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Can I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
He knows. He's like, oh man. This is bad. Imagine if you just saw a dude with like a boombox and like a grocery bag just running towards you. Oh, that's me! I'm just running around blasting music. This is amazing.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Let's not. Okay. Off to you. I believe you can do it.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Goodbye for now. Okay. What can I equip? Composure. Interfacing trauma. Savvy for a physical instrument. Conceptualization. Suggestion. Don't want to do anything that gets rid of empathy. Visual calculus. There's shivers. I'll survive without it. Encyclopedia perception. +1 perception. +1 logic. Logic suggestion. Drama electrochemistry. Visual calculus, +1 trauma. Need office shades. +1 suggestion. Physical instrument. There we go. Okay. This is gonna be good.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Interesting. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. Evidence. The yard and the corpse.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's
Look at the medications.
pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
He has a lowered voice. Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
With the toothbrush.
It's been used, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Got it. Alright, I'm gonna slap myself full of electrochemistry crap. What do we got? Equip that. Equip that. Equip this. Covered in electrochemistry. Heck yeah. First victim's body, sing karaoke. What's this? And a map, apparently. What did I unlock? Whatever.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No, I'm not gonna take it. Okay. Got that. Shivers. Visual calculus might be better. Already wearing the glasses. Pants. Composure, safer to follow. It's as good as it's gonna get. Should probably close this door. Okay. Well lived. Hastily made. Yep. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Like a handful of dried wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
The wind brushes them.
Gosh dang it. I rolled the snake eyes. Fantastic.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does it lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter.
He makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See? The main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
It's barred from the inside. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Perhaps shouldn't kick that in.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
Nice? I don't know about that, officer.
She looks north, towards the yard.
Where the ripe corpse of a man still lies on the... She tries to look indifferent, but still has to take a drag of her cigarette so as not to flinch. That must be her tell. The cigarette. It hurts her to look directly at the corpse, so she reverts her gaze to you.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. You know not of what you speak. There are vortexes of dark energy present, but not hell. It's another place, a third place. Much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. It's pretty honest. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Oh!
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cup.
Yep.
Do not go along with this.
That's not me anymore. I'm just a regular cop now. Regular law official. Those days are behind me. I'm here to ask questions.
Questions? What about?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Thanks, Coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time. I'll go straight to it. I don't want to sound like a dilly-dally.
You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
So, nice room we've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
There's quite a collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
No further questions.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
Where's that door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
That was
Watching
quite
herself
loud.
reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What's Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money, then? Money is very cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondou. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
You tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean? By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah... I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Well, Oh, wait.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
I'm sorry, what?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of party? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet. Calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must be hard for you, seeing him there all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Wait. She's the one who called.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging? That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Don't mention it.
She must have had training of some kind.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
She looks away.
He won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not...
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
Sorry for keeping you around to 2:30.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth. She looks back. Time moves slowly. But don't worry. We will protect you. We will see through. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Level up. Let's try this.
Why not?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Alright.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Got it. It is, as I said before, well into 2 in the morning. So, I'm gonna save. Send you guys off, because holy crap. We all... Yeah. I think it's time. Yeah. Make sure to say hey. Bye-bye. Bye.